Yo yo yo, what's up? We are here, back into the game. I guess this isn't working still. It's weird. There was a button to, don't have English main menu, load game, continue, save. They don't have a what buttons to push kind of thing. Oh yeah, who we got here? We're still going through some learning. They don't have like a button. Oh, what do we have here? Race Enigma. Put the advanced race theory idea into a free time when it's initialized. Return to Measurehead. This is how thinking is done. So he talked to me a whole bunch in the last one about some advanced race theory, and I'm trying to get on his good side so I can break into a building. So we're gonna do that. He's very racist, but it's a weird racist. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess could be weirder. But there was a button, and it's not working. And for some reason, they've all seemed to go away. Monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with an aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on it, on the statue pedestal reads, "I am Philippe III, the second, and opiant father of Philippe IV, the insane." Perception. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are odd indentations. Did this king do? What do I see? Something with the great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass around the heart. Is a bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. Let's tell Lieutenant. Okay, he cleans his glasses before looking up. I can't see it, but I'll take your word for it. What do you think? Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke, target practice, or political statement? Target practice. Police, it's a king, he's not shy. Political. It's a king, and he's shot. None of the above, maybe it's connected to the murder. Target practice. Why not? He shrugs. What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings. He makes a note in his notebook. The king stands high above us. Let's see if we know anything about the king. We do. Even by the standards of the Philippian king, old sumptuous Felipe was known for his prolificacy. In what way? Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting to decline of the penultimate century's greatest superpower, the suzerain of Ravical. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the ancestral revolution, an end to his family line, the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. How did he manage to blow through the entire treasury? Stories have it that he had his bed converted into a treasure chamber where he stored unfathomable wealth. Perdigons, gold bars, orient weapons, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Soul Autorium. It was obscene, and there were whispers he slept on huge piles of gold, dipped feathers like some obsessed dragon instead of bed like a normal. Oh, slept on. Whatever. Slept on feathers like a dragon and not like a normal person. I would like to sleep on gold. The king is the king, and he can. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. I feel like I'd question it. But wait, you haven't even heard about the fable cocaine addiction. And what now? You see, old Felipe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weapons. He also snorted nose candy. Okay. Appealing story for sure. Okay, what is nose candy? Nope, he knows that. This is a lot to process, so he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. This is a lot to process. His Majesty, Majesty's couriers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Okay. Where is he buried now? Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay. Thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. What happened to the statue? The original was blown apart by comrades that further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airship during the off-of-the-century revolution when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think that the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Camerans had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Who restored the monument? Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Ravical in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart. Oh yeah, that kind of does look like that, right? Like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on the sea of shit. It's brilliant, so funny, and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. I think he'd kind of find it funny. People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism. But you can say that precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved in a later time. Nice. Felipe III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi pollui think of him in death. Not that he ever did either in life. Perfect. Good for him. Now, my issue... Oh, we got a box. Yeah, it looks like coin. We might have coin in here. Dang it, it's a shirt. What does it do? Physical instrument. Let's see... Conceptualization, suggestion. It would go here, and it would put up strength over conceptualization. I'm gonna say no on that for now. Oh, there's a person over there. Oh, we got something back here. Money. Yes, it is money. We need to pay rent soon. Jesus, 14, almost 1,500 hours. Pile driver. The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on a radio. A photograph is clutched in her hand, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as gold as her smile. Snap your fingers in front of your face. Can I ask you some questions? No response. Whatever this woman is, your word fails to reach her.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
I would agree with him, if you say so. Let's, walk around here. Oh, we got a car here. Motor car. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Let's see what I have to say about it. Say, a Stas Raggio, one of the finest Zemeks made motor carriage ever. An oldie but a goodie. Who drives these? That's cool, but I have a policeman thing to do. Who drives these? Not many people outside of the Grad. And Ravical West, too, it appears. Hey, Kim, check this out. A Star Ragiok KK2. That's a classic model, the lieutenant replies with a nod. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time. Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time? No, only the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the color of the Zigamut and the Great. An ancient Zezmek ruler. His banner were famously zephyr and white, and the color of the Stas Rajok, which is this car. Usually it's the color blue, is what they're saying, and white. Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of the... Someone painted it and got him mad, and boom, murder happened. I don't know. That could be wrong. I don't want to impress him. Let's just see what happened. An old case from the precinct. A couple of Zesmer migrants saw this car stopped in the street, painted it just like this, muddy brown, murdered the driver on the spot. Wow. They said it was a honor killing, hustler style. The Zesmer community protests the trial, flying the banners of the old king or whatever. He shakes his head. 5,000 came to the protest. Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest and criminal trial in Ravical. 4,395 people were on that protest. Is that so, officer? I'll take your word for it. Who are the community? People that weren't paid to people weren't paid to protect. The lieutenant shakes his head. Let's leave it at that. What was it? He studies, what was he sentenced? The reflection of the car in the window. 4 years for murder in Reunion. The lieutenant shrugs. The perps were remorseful. They're sorry, knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system. The prison in the Greater Ravical Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost. Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car? Wow. Interesting. Before we protect, I got an opinion on this paint job. I try to avoid drawing foregone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, the lieutenant says with a large smirk, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated. Yes, detective. You sure are not a Zermik. He shares a smile with you only for a second. Yeah, because he's kind of more of a fan of it. Yes, you're sure not. You're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Ravicolian way. 4 to 5% maximum. Ooh. So we got that. So we're doing okay. We do have one more guy to talk to right here. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
My frame's dropping so hard. Am I still on something? Maybe? Maybe it's the music? Close this. I hope it doesn't drop anymore. Well, bastards! We have a right to work, the men yell towards the harbor gates. His voice is loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Pull up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
Here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Why no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work. Right to work. Besides, we're not that different. It helps the people see us talking. Cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary and feed their families.
Rhetoric. His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of his voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compelling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
He bellows to the gates.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, scab.
Hey, it's our buddy. The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too. What is the strike? Who are the strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? I don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a real big race theorist guarding a button. I want to get into the harbor too. Have fun, he snorts. Union shit are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let us through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss? I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place behind the hostel cafeteria. This is official matter. Yeah, I'll tell him the truth. I know nothing about murder, he replies in a snappy tress. Absolutely nothing? Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Continue. Right to work, he again shrieks. Shakes his large fist and then turns back to you. It's shameful cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime. This isn't really my area of expertise. We're not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity, he turns around and blows towards the gate. Let us work! What is a strike? No, we know what a strike. What is a strike? When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for people. He shifts comfortably in his workers' overalls. What do strikers want? Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights while he raises his fist and starts shouting, have the right to work! We successfully kept our composure. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing look vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitted. Ill-fitted, what does that mean? His shirt is far too small and unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls held up by his belt seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. No, you wear new clothes. He ignores your question and chooses instead to turn to the emigrated workers. Raising both fists in the air, the clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say. Alright, we gotta ask questions. You don't have to tell... strike breakers. Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toy our corrupt interests. The man runs a hand through his steady graying military haircut. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If the union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work. I have a question. The lieutenant looks him in the eyes. Why do all these men follow your leadership? You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No, they follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were... He starts bellowing, given a job to do. Okay, reaction speed was a success. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from. Where exactly? Okay, I gotta ask. Where are you from? What's it to you? Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curious? Going to figure out this strike mess? Routine. Part of investigation. I thought you looked really familiar for a second there. Curiosity. Going to figure out this strike mess. Big mess caused by union greed. He shoots you a weary, distrustful look, but I only fight for the rights of the people. I already got that. I'm interested in your background. Makes sense, I guess. Never mind. I'm not gonna pry. I'd probably back off a little bit. The man has turned his attention elsewhere. He shakes his fist slowly while observing you from the corner of his eye. What exactly is your goal here? We were promised work, he points to the gate. We were in there working if the bastards hadn't shut the gates, and you are unable to breach the entrance? Okay, I want to discuss something else. Main gate's locked. Would like heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. He points up towards the stairs. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean scrawny mesquite punk either. He points at the dock worker idling on the staircase. I mean head monsieur. Or whatever he is. Wait, head measurer? Have you considered storming in? Wait, head measurer? Yeah, the giant up there on the bridge you talked to. Head measurer. Monsieur. Didn't let the workers by. The access panel is right behind him. How bad could one guy be? You seem capable. Bad. The man glares at you. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantaged position, and he's trained. I don't know how Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry, and they're workers, not fighters. Have you considered storming it? Like, all of you. Why don't you just talk to them? Like civilized folks, you mean? The men rub his chin. These native fucks don't understand civilized. It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least now. If you can't get in anyway. No, they'll give up eventually. Or get drunk, leave the button unguarded, and then we charge. The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Let's see if he smirks. Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say. Breakthrough. Oh, we got a breakthrough in it. Did I gain more? Oh, look at that. This might help. I'm gonna have to I don't know how these work, so we're gonna have to get back to that. I'm going to leave now. Bye. Okay, something happened here. Okay, thoughts complete. Lonesome long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There at the end of the street, lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone, and so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now. Learned cat perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 second. Okay. Accept. So I guess I'll continue to build knowledge on that, and I'll keep learning knowledge on that. But we have traced ourselves at least close to Precinct 41. It seemed like there was like a dealer there or something. Solution. Here we go. Yeah, problem. Why is it not giving me all the information? It just says in, and then it stops. Cool. So we have this solution. Whatever happened to Gilliam the Million, who with his amber mane and sparkling teeth beguiled the tattered remains of the nation. While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bonnet de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too. Oh wait, maybe he became a police officer in Radical West. Why is it not going to solution? Maybe we don't have a solution yet, that's why? Okay, that makes sense. And then this one, a mass of fantastic races swirl in your head. Desert pygrimus playing with their own excrement. Kyojo juggling potatoes. As eczema-ridden Mons grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there, the whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving not gonna say it, and the Seolites cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the eyes of this race Empemion, a vertigo, researching up to the heavens. You sense nothing right now. Okay, so it looks like when it looks like there's missing words here, though. And where's the, you know, and in, footprints in, and then it just, here we go. Home awaits. Okay, maybe it's just supposed to be like you have a half a thought or something. And then once you get a full thought, it goes over to solution. And maybe you get a second solution, who knows? Okay. So some things did come up. It's GRIH. The Greater Radical Industrial Harbor. Okay, maybe I can talk to him a little bit now. Tell me about the case again. What do you want to know? Literally anything about it, right? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. A young woman told me a mercenary has been hanged and the manager thinks it's the union that did it. That's all. Then you're not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you? Brief? Yes, that sounds good. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Deck received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirlin' Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the words lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistic companies, Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. Wait. Does this briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller? They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither caller's age nor sex. Why hide themselves? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Hold on. And the RCM that's us, the Radical Citizen Militia. We're the police in this town, in this city. Radical Militia is the police force you and him are part of, a self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Radical. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this. Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. I still don't understand anything. Secret task complete. Ask him to tell you about the case. Nice. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killers. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Can we go over the primary information again? Could you say this is a mysterious case? If we're the different precinct, why are we on the same case? Yeah, that would be something he'd be thinking about for sure. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a... He considers the phrasing a pissing competition. What do you mean? You don't know? His eyes narrow. I assume you were in on it. I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on. Retrograding amnesia. Tell me about it. That's good. Tell me about it. New task, the pissing competition. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you wanted my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. You should tell me now. This seems relevant. Let's go. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Preliminary? You mean like brief? But you want me to brief you again? No, I'm winging it. There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, reported about a security guard who found... yeah, we read all this. No. Does the briefing say who he was? A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from the Martinez. Of course, we need to find out the truth. Why didn't we know anything about the caller? Yep. I didn't want to say that. That's what I want to say. The lieutenant considers your question a moment. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. Why not? Lieutenant, the deceased is a security guard from the corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put this piece together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. Do you know anything about supernatural? White male in his 40s. What more do I need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Let's go with just the basics. I'm relieved that you agree, he says, then pauses. I'm done. How do I get out of this conversation? Cool, I agree. Can we get out of this? What's going on? Pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between 14 and... ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Perfect, will do. I have all I need for now. I wanted to talk about you. Me? Yes, you. I don't see how my life is paramount to this investigation. Well, we'll work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You're right. Let's do this. That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? You're wearing glasses. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? Tell me a secret about yourself. No. Okay. You don't look like other people around here. You're wearing glasses. That's correct. Ooh, a failure. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite measure enough testosterone. Just observing. We're not gonna insult them. You don't look like other people around here. That's because I'm half Cellite, or quarter. My father's father was some soul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. He shakes his head. It's not an interesting topic. What is soul? It's a part of the world officer, a geopolitical entry, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. Soul is a, protectionist isolus peninsulary state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious. Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about it. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Solite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. He seems almost proud of these things. I'm a regular Ravicolier. A point of pride to him. Do you ever talk with yourself? What do you mean? You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? I have no idea what you're talking about. The lieutenant conceptualizes skill must be rather rudimentary. My conceptualization said that. Oh, what's up, Ron? You still there, brother? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warns you or anything? I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook. The lieutenant produces a small blue notebook, idly thumbed through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is writing. Well, that's it for now. Good, let's change the subject. You seem to be following me. Excuse me? What if I wanted to work this case alone? Beat it, you're cramping my style. Nothing, just an observation. You have he looks for the right words, a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. What do you mean, distinctive? I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation in the 75th. We call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock 41 Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. How's that? They say it's a sense-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Priorities, containers. Ooh, successful. Yes, but containers contain things, shiny things. They're interesting. You're kidding me. Why containers? Okay, then. That's racist. Why containers? I don't know. Containers. Contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on. Cool. We will move on. Now, we still have to examine that body, but wait. Tomorrow, you can sleep after 2100. Oh my god, we have so long. Whoa, where'd this guy come from? New guy. Go. You, who are you? It's all about money, you know. Okay. This guy's still sleeping. That guy wasn't there before. What the hell? What does our homie have to say?
Can I help you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one? I still don't want to drink as this character. Goodbye. We've been upstairs a few times. Let's see. Anything else of notice? Nothing over here. So we're gonna have to make our way into here somehow eventually. This shutter. And it seems like... Hold on. Sometimes the cameras get mixed up in this game. Class, yeah. Okay, so we've examined the body. Ooh, what's this? Oh, there's a stairwell here too. Mail collection box, the Poste de la Avatar. Mail collection box have been heavily vandalized with graffitio. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads RCM Emergency Desk No 1002 with a solemn mankind be vigilant. Good mailbox deliver. Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Kick it. Good mail delivery box. What does he have to say? The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And Sergeant G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and Basie Kiss mailbox also. I feel you. Mail collection box. Been there. Post Avatea mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box. You should man the fuck up. I feel you, mail. I healed my morale. I'm talking to a mailbox. This is ridiculous. Oh, look, somebody's over here. Oh, whoa, what is this stuff? This book has a rose, a pistol, a half-naked dame on the cover. Okay. Ooh, on the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. What's this do? The book is titled Man from Hajalem and the Wildfire. Makes sense. Oh man, we got world to explore. This book's about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Bernardio culture. It promotes freedom and the roaming upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Duh. Let's talk to this.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. Her nose is only red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway? It's okay if I ask you some questions. Yeah.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Oh. Pfft, books, postcards. Easy. Even a kid would know all this. Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Nah, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. But my encyclopedia is telling me to. But she is young. It does feel inappropriate. I think my guy's nice. He wouldn't be, We'll go with that. Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone. Hey now, I already made up my mind.
Are you okay?
Her
You've
voice
been standing
suddenly
here
reaches
silently for a while now.
Is it okay?
Sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name? My name is Annette, sir. My mom, her name is Palencia. She owns the bookstore. She's inside minding the register or organizing the stock. The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something. Feel free to step in and browse the wares. And you're standing out here in the cold because I'm signaling that the bookstore is open, she nods eagerly. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. I should have a word with the store owner. Such a good trooper you are. Learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word. Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help my mom by luring in customers. She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep me warm. Shouldn't you be in school? What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? What is romance? It's a type of book where the rich lady and where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between a good man and the bad man. She smiles as though perhaps imagining herself in that situation. Oh, there could be stories about poor ladies getting rich men. It's about men and ladies' business, sir. What about poor men getting rich ladies? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about the book where the men and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. I have another question. What about where everyone's poor? That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Not in romance books, sir. They're about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end. Okay. These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. What if it wasn't written really? What if it's written really well? Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe it's if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yeah, that would be interesting. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? It happens, but usually the guys get rich in the process or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family's property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. I see. These are unhappy books for most of the pages. People are sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out fine in the end. What if it doesn't work out? I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask my mom. Yeah, you think she'd has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? I don't think it's a romance story if there's a character breaking up, though. She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plague into a torrent spiral of pain and reclamation. Only this really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. Wow. No, I don't know. She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell. All right, I'll ask your mom. Yes, she nods, relieved. She knows books differently. What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain? That's enough romance for me. I have other questions. Shouldn't you be in school? I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help my mom keep this place running. Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid, you're lucky. Isn't... Mom says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mom says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Let's see what I gotta say to that. My composure. There's is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette. How's the business going? Mom says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being, she looks over her shoulder, cursed. Cursed in what way? Cursed in a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go, she's looking for the right words. Bankrupt, ass up. Bankrupt? Exactly, but we've been doing fine so far. I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for business. It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. Oh, of course, sir. She doesn't know what else to say. What is crime? Crime fiction is about murders, burglaries or things like that, and the work of policemen or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminal. Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Of course, what is this crime business? Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets people going. She totes. And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal or how the good guys are going to catch him. I'm a policeman myself, by the way. You don't look like a policeman, she exclaims, as if you find something as if to find something policeman-like. Well, that does a cop. What does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespian officer. Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to actually like the Mullen guy, then decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point towards your head. Wow, look at this guy. I've never been as good as Mullen. I actually had another question. I think it's head. Yes. No, your mind. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer or catch the killer. Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. Ooh. Not heads. Child. Heads. I don't get the drama part of this right here. I think this one makes it. She gazes at the image of Dick Mullen. No, he's wicked smart in the stories, sure, when the author does all the thinking for him. Real police have to think and act on their own. Wow. I like you, sir. Of course. She smiles mischievously. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval, like in the books. Oh wow, we got actually something good. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Let's see if we can do it. Yes! The girl keeps her hands folded hidden. Why is that? Hey, why do you keep your hands folded? What do you mean, sir? She looks worried. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. You can show me them. You don't need to worry. I'm here to help. He would be sweet to her. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. Lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. It's okay. Okay. She brings out her written hands. Her nails are frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh. You bite your nails. And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? She shoots you a suspicious look. There were a few other hints. It's super simple for detectives as myself. There was a few other hints. Well, that proves nothing. Anybody could do easy deduction like that. Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. What more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine. Do better. Deduce something about me. She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she puts on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's a intense deduction on the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. There we go. Dismay flickered in her eye. Maybe so, sir, she might. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. Either way, other ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. I hope this entertained you. It's okay, sir. She'll still got a rebellious streak. There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me. You're quite sober, she snaps back quickly. The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He's intently not flinching. It takes effort. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze, and I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my heart hurts. Because you usually aren't? Yeah, about that. I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts. I'm having a grand time. I sure hope you are, sir. She rubs her red nose. There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar somehow. There's something you're missing. Oh, yeah. Suggestion. That's what I'm missing. Let's, king and queen and generals of old, the artists and the writers or the musicians, those kinds of people, there's usually something extraordinary about them. That's stuff about famous people. She scratches her cold, reddened cheek with, continues. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame. Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them. Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it? Right, I have a different question in mind. But it does make the famous people more famous, she smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. There we go. Why would they do that, sir? Because I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What's the use? I think he thinks he's kind of like a superhero. Okay, bye. We'll have to learn more about her in a little bit. Let's check out the bookstore. Hey, thanks for the raid, my dude. We're in a party of 2. Okay, here's the bookstore. So literally, I've just been searching these areas for just clues and hints and things about a murder that's been going on. Old sports magazine tucked away in the dark corners. Keep moving, keep moving. The book collects the national recipe of Adrea. I don't know who that is, but that's cool. Don't need it. Just some information about the world, I guess. Ooh, we got curtains here.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So are you the owner of this store?
The proud proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Oh, I got a breakthrough on... So, in this game, we put these thoughts into our heads to help work on them and create... Oh, we got a new Doom announcement, too. So, like, this here is a thought about a specific music composer. And this here is about race, I guess. Advanced race theory. It's me trying to comprehend what somebody talked to me about earlier that seemed kind of crazy. It was about the races of this world, which kind of resemble a little bit of our races in our world, and we've just learned a little more about each of these, which could become quite a big thing, I would say. Oh no. Like, this one has a solution. I guess we'll get into it when we get out of this. I am the pronounced owner of our little shop of culture. Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before. Through the doorbell. Oh yeah, that's right, I did talk to her. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed. Your daughter is one standing outside the store, right? Yeah. I would say your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right? And yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Yes, of course. Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Yes. Great. On a scale from 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy a book after talking with her? 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. Yeah, she was. My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. She's immensely satisfied with the answer. If you have a child, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. The way you're handling her strikes me wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her real anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails. I'm going to mention that. God, I told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. Her voice is firm. She'll get over it. Anxiety's part of life. I don't think she can do anything about it. She can if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks. This lady's a bitch. Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You're placing an unnecessary burden on a young child. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe making an expectation of your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their own hands off. Forget I said anything. No. Obviously, this is true, and obviously the will of the market but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Should we be a little passive? What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. Let's go with number 2. She stands stiff and severe, silent, fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but certainly aren't any good arguments for being an asshole. Yep. All of a sudden, she exhales sharply. Her shoulders slump down. Oh no, she mutters. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. Yes. There, she returns with a nod. Man, we did good. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother calls a dull mind. All this stress, she stops. but her mouth keeps moving. Is the husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here, she said gloomy. No matter, soon we'll both be off for Grand Caron. Wait, Grand Caron, what's that? And your husband's also involved with the bookstore? What's Grand Caron? It's a proper place to live, one of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You know it for its massive housing projects. Hold on one second, I gotta go get something to drink. Whew. All this reading makes me thirsty. Thirst quenched. Carry on. So a big element of this game is to really like become part of the community and learn the ways of the people, and it kind of puts together the adventure. So in a way, like, becoming friends with the bookstore owner will give me a clue to who could have done the murder, and then becoming friends of the union people could help me gain insight of what their union is all about, so that if it did involve them, it would seem like that was them. But that's kind of like the idea of this. You may know it from its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. Her smile is wide. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. And your husband's involved with the bookstore? He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Super silent, almost inaudible. Is she an only child? Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had, and pauses for a second. No, we couldn't have afforded another child, really. It's not in this economy. Composure. A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior. Why not? We're quite busy people, you know. My husband and I, quite busy. Her voice wavers a bit. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. She catches herself at an impoliteness. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. She nods. She's been too busy helping me here. So she studies at home with the trimester. At home this trimester. I was like, who's the trimester? This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I, of all people, understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off. And hell freezes over. Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into. All right. I had something else in mind. The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette. What if I wanted to buy a book? Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't feel compelled to buy anything. She fiddles with her pendant and then waves her bony fingers directing you. See those shelves over there? Go, be drawn. So what types of books do you have? If everything is on the shelves, take a look for yourself. She nudges her glasses. The shelves compel you, don't they? All right, I'll take a look at them. She smiles and nods, seemingly revealed. Farewell for now, book peddler. I want a book. Yes. Thought complete. Bad news. Gamillion Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Hessinio province of Sapphire, where he died an autoerotic you know the word. Asphyxiation. There we go. His body was found hanging from the decorative dragon tree in his junior suite. Amid drugs, paraphernalia, wholesome objects, and the Salivian torturer signal, Wonderland. Skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Ravical in the 30s and also as a warning. We get a +1 towards pain. Blood oxygen is boring. Nice. All psych learned capped raised by 1. Nice. Thought complete about advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eyes of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending physical genetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little more ridiculous. The great race mastery has cleaned up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts and go talk to Measurehead about your newly found insight. Learning cap for rhetoric has been raised to 5. +1 to conceptualization. The mystery is almost aesthetic. Cool. Okay, so that's that. So each one of these has, like, there are things that are, I forget what I was doing to figure this one out, though. I think I was, let's see the problem. Whatever happened to him? This was something to do with the music I think I was listening to. This is to find my way home. And this is to get on into the building. Let's go see what we have available. This rack? Oh, any of these. Mountain of board games. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There's numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to take up by the Wordlin related merchandise. Store keep. What board games do you have here? Look through the pile. Leave. We want a book. A book to educate. So what did these books say? Man from Hajiliman series. Display the rack brimming with worn paperback features, an extremely muscular sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all titles contain the word Hajidamada somewhere. Let's leave that one. What? She came in. Perfect. And she's reading.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter. What are you doing now? Math. She looks into her notebook with trepidation. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Suddenly she smiles and perks up, remembering something. Oh, I found something while you were away. What is it? Dick Mullen hat. What? I got a hat? Oh no, let me put the hat on. She gives you the hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the cover. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does. It's a fedora. A detective hat. Okay, I get it. I can look like Dick Mullen, except I'm actually a police officer. Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. She grins. You'll look way more serious with that. Suddenly she looks back at the infernals scribbling under her nose. Right, I have to get back to my homework now before my mom notices. Man, this is hard. Okay, I'll see you later. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Yeah, I don't want to fail those. Well, it seems like what? Should probably head upstairs and see what these are. We could check back there too. Ooh, we got some books here. We're gonna check from left to right though and see what we got going on. Ooh, let's put on the hat. Another boring book just discarded here. Yeah, hat time. There we go. I'm a detective now. Shelf of paranormal books. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, or biographies of famous people. This one's wide range of paranatural literature. Look through the shelf. Shelf of amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, and balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on the shelf, is to give people medical advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health service. How does that work? It serves a platitude which also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind that people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway without curing your cold or anything. Continue. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because your mind that you're ill in the first place. Does the book say anything else? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from, how to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver, and there's even a chapter on the Ascent Syrian tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. Okay. Let's see this one. This looks like educational. It has a weird head thing on top. The plaque on the shelf reads biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Storekeep, anything to note on this shelf? I would say the woman hums to herself. The greatest innocence, yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocent power. Who or what is innocence? A very influential historical figure, but surely I don't have to tell you that. She waves her hand as if casting aside a thought. You're a law officer. Law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring, and author aims to re-examine the universal understanding of the inocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tiered order of things. I thought it was about which of these. thought it was about which of these innocents is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it? Great, I don't need to know anymore. So you recommend it? Certainly. It's prudent for the person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise. I do not have... Oh. You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important. Somehow there is something personal inside. Anything of note on the shelf? Okay, let's buy that book. Perfect. Look through the display of books. Leave. Let's go here, and I think you can click on this to interact. This dusty tomb brings knowledge on the historic of innocence. It is written by one Zhang. Oh, it says my name, Paolo, Paolo. I picked a book randomly in this game and it has my name in it. Except for all the other names. Forget that. Paolo, a mesquite fascist who tries to research the conclusion on which the innocence is the coolest in the world. Cool. How do I read it? Can I read it? Nope. Okay. Interact. Oh, there we go. The Greatest Innocence. The Greatest Innocence by Paolo. The book is large and heavy. Crack open this immersive tome. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of the names, dates, places, events, historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Nice. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No? Oh well. It's pop quiz time. Let's see what you learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready? Sure, why not? That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who is the first innocence? Oh yeah. This is what I was made for. Wait, I didn't read any of it. How the hell would I... That's so. Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got. A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the student have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing, Half-Light. I don't even know what Half-Light does. Doesn't even tell you. This pain threshold. That was... oh. Dolores Day. Dolores. We'll click on that. Incorrect. Dolores Day was innocent of humanism, internationalism, and welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these which is probably a razor. She was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors were silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airbag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps. Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. What? What? Oh. A strange sensation of loss when she left the earth, the dust and the ice and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. A strange sensation when she left the earth, the dust and the ice and the humans. Stop thinking about this. Yeah, we should stop thinking about that. Is impersonal. No need to rouse sensation in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocent? It wasn't Dolores Day. Okay. Do we got any hints? Continue. Thanks for nothing. Pain threshold. Oh. Okay. Sola? Or pernication? It didn't give me any information earlier, right? Oh. Pop quiz, voila. The great innocent. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the flow. It doesn't say anything in here about what the answer would be. This doesn't make any sense. Sola? Incorrect. Damn it. Sola was atoned during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own device, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a defied model of history. She's often called an anti-innocence. What do you got for me? Tater balls?
They're like sweet potatoes.
Oh,
I don't know.
they're pretty good. Sweet potato hash browns. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt from Yogo nationalists who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn of the century revolution. Innocence doesn't usually resign. Care to try again? I guess I only got one choice. Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he... What are you doing? What are you... the heck was that? Cats are being weird about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Fran Congrego presumed as such and called him pious. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. Wow. All he spoke was gold. It's said he reverted God and equality of man before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way of measuring that love. Wow. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Who was the strongest innocent? Oh, God. What the heck? Sure, try again. I'll trust you've got my back. An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the group, or the known world in general. At least the part that mattered. Yes, so interesting, but I thought you were going to give me the answer to the question. I can do better. Man, my encyclopedia brain is betraying me right now. Okay, so commonly an innocent does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because the innocents can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help? No. Damn. Stop telling me Dolores. Pain threshold. Let me see what pain threshold does. Pain threshold. Take the blow. Don't let the world kill you. Let's see some. Oh, wait. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Info. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloody and crawling to the bitterness end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain. Okay, so I think it's telling me don't pick that. Let's go. Ugh, damn it. Is not a person but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before the separating into the Republic of Vester and Messina. Care to try again? So it's got to be this one. Named the innocence of materialism, he confined hereditary rules, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the inner isorary money and the globe reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Cool. Franco attempted to solve the rising tension between the aristocracy. I don't know how to say these words.
Aristocrat.
It is aristocrat with a Y at the end. That's what I said. Aristocraty, right? I guess it's saying, like, if you're talking about the group of aristocrats, the aristocraties. But wouldn't it just be aristocrats? I don't know. And the other ones, by building an unified society in which every man has a place and mission, but at the same time may raise a nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Who was the false innocence? Alright, we are not... Wait, she's not... Got it. Under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information. You gotta help me this time. I can use a hint. Yes. This exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party during the time of the Peas. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the reemergence of innocence or the new members. Sigh heavily out loud. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. Okay, pain threshold. At last, it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She would be false. She's beautiful. My pain threshold's keeping me away from Dolores. Kendra? Incorrect. Kendra is the large nation in the northern area of Mundi Isola. probably Mundai Isola, north of the Occident, between the Armilian mountain range and the Passaic Marin Intergium. Care to try again? Yes. How about Erno? Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocents. Some assumed to have anesthetic qualities. Some who just thought to themselves. Occasionally they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Erano. He was into torture. Wow. Disposement, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepane, the disciple of Kendra. Okay, continue. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important question for: who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I got it. Honest. I'm really hating you, Encyclopedia Brain. Of course, this is my thing, the reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco. You're absolutely certain of this? 0 doubts. Incorrect. God, it says it's correct. Why does he not know? Oh my god. Why do I listen to him? Built a concrete church and cathedral, and while many people, especially the Mesquite, considered him a father figure due to his militarism and nationalism, Paulo, the book writer, argues differently. Another choice, perhaps. Oh yes, militarism, nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously. Incorrect. We've been skipping Dolores Day this entire time, and of course it's her this time. Let's read. He is a violent bastard out to torture. So we picked the wrong one. We obviously picked Ierno, and it was incorrect. He is a violent bastard, torture, maim, and kill whoever stood in his way. He was also a false innocence, disqualifying him from being the greatest and most important and most precious to humankind. Would you like another try? I guess I have to pick this. Correct. The Mesquite might see Franco as the father of the nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 connective science revolutions can trace back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. My mind in the game set me up for failure. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit. Damn, you are an arrogant book. Yeah. The lieutenant is jolted awake by your furious cursing. What's going on with you? Think it's so smart. God damn. This book is unfair. Yeah, I'd say the book is unfair. No. Thinks it's okay. The lieutenant stares at you, his vestige unflinching. You are shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers. Put the book away. There we go. Glad I got to interact with that. What's up here? A tome of fascinating magic. Rather candid. What? Everybody knows the most interesting thing about facet is their magic. Okay. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. And what's on this stack of books? Shelf of crime novels. These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. My perception, a couple book novels hide amongst the detective books, thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do storekeep. What's all this crime fiction? Look through the display of books. Robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. They're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to help them. You're a police officer. Apparently you should buy all these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective. Note, reading about Dick Mullen will not actually make you a better detective. Crime fiction is a disgrace, misrepresentation of physical attributes and of the police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up leads and eliminate dead ends. This is kind of like how this game actually is. That is super ironic that this game has you like literally talking to people, investigating like a real person would investigate, into like reading books, talking to the locals, things like that, and not having a clue on what's going on other than what your brain is thinking. That's more, they completely ignore the physiological hardship of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective function just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like to list books found on the shelf? Oh God, no. Shelves filled with the brim with novels. Out of here. Okay. Well, we killed some time. Let's see what's behind this curtain. Closed curtain. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangled from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Let's see. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing books. She fiddles around with her pendant. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about. Wow, she's like trying to mind control us about books. She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Yes, I noticed. Examine the strange cage. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron, assembled from bones, sticks, and straws inside a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets staring at you. What? From the looks of this, it's a traditional Semense ward meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scrooges. And who are the Semisens? Inhabitants of the Idle de Famonte, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtain remains shut before you. Pull open the curtain. Closed curtains. Just as you're about to pull open the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more. Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for customers. Her hands has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. Parapsychological speaking, we're done. If you decide to open them, I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous. What? What the heck is... She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? This is about the curtains. That's why you're afraid. Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to be back there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. I don't have any morale. I can't imagine. Thank you. The shopkeeper lets out a loud sigh. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown. Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. Whew. Glad I made the right choice there. Ignore the curtains for now. Let's see what she has to say.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side. Alright, I told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy a goddamn book. You're supposed to be drawn to the books. Dang. She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense. Composure, we succeeded, by the way. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet. Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a... She's tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped. She's been reciting it like a poem. Those are my hints. So, it is just a storage room. Then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a ward protecting it? It's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right? Okay. So I know about the talisman. I also know she looks tense. Let's go with tense. I'm not tense, she wavers under the gaze, mouth pressed into tight-lipped frown, and then something breaks. Okay, fine, it's because the place is cursed. It's just like everyone said. They don't call the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy you're not ruined everything? Happy that you've ruined everything? She closed her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Hosts of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my host. Business, venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. How does this curse manifest? Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse? Have you sought help from anyone? Let's see. It's not good to talk about curse, not in detail. The negativism. She shivers. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraths angers them. Wow, void wraiths. You have new words. How does this curse manifest? Have you sought help from anyone? Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of meditators. They've provided me with the ward. She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtain. The ward helps keep the doom at bay and protects us against darkness. That lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough. Is your pendant... We're not supposed to talk too much about it, but how does the curse manifest? A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around dimly. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease eating at the very foundation. This has become paranormal. Her voice drops to a whisper. It's a curse of the financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy. She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Wait, that's it. I was hoping for something more paranatural. I think I'll mention that he was told. It's not just that, officer. It's dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacao dominions, feeding off bad business practice and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with the building. I can't tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence as if it was unwanted here. Is your pendant part of it? Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real. I don't think the curse is real. I just want you to let me in there. Let's go with... Let's point at her necklace. Oh, this, she holds the pendant up. It's the pendant in her palm. It's an ochre heart glistening under the light. No, it's a special Himalayan amulet blessed by the desert pilgrimage shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast through the store. I had the book anointed with different inducement spell. For example, she nods. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%. Desert Penguin Shaman? That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you. There are hardly any customers in the store. Do you think it's really working? Honestly, it seems like the pendant thing is a scam. You could be doing so much more. Let's go with that one. She nudged her spectacles. Sir, I'm well educated in the commercial and historic arts. I know what to do and what to avoid. Have you ever thought about sale? Maybe this would lure some customers. I'm only trying to help. What about some neon lights and blinking lights? You should try to be friendlier with the customers. Maybe you should try to reconceptualize your business. Martinez doesn't look like the best place for a bookshop. Have you ever thought about sale? Great idea. Okay, she stands silent for a second before exhaling. You're right. A bookstore wasn't even my original plan. I actually wanted to sell esoteric paraphernalia to help to balance out the neighborhood's dark energy. That's a great idea. What happened? My husband suggested otherwise. He says it's less stupid, more appropriate, cultured, and all that. But being cultured doesn't offer any protection against the curse, does it? She looks around in the dusty store. Maybe I should have listened to him after all. Oh, he's going to investigate this for sure. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be so they can return to their slumber. My liege, you know that this case calls for a para-detective. I have a few more questions about the curse. I have a very high chance. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Yeah, please. Slither up to her, you slither-tongued fiend. Show her what the world-class perfidy looks like. Wait, what if I don't want to lie? What? Why not? Seems like something I'd want to do. Are you sure? She looks skeptical. I don't think I haven't seen charlatans before. I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives. You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being blunt, but you look like one? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. How do you know all this? Here we go. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The sentiment blood also runs through me. I am the void revenant. I have the power to debad all the bad energies. Let's go with the first one. You're part sesame? Oh, it means our meeting could have been mere chance. The hand of faith guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us keep us safe? I can allow my collateral damage to hit us. No problem whatsoever. Our family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. I'll try to convince her. She shuffles nervously. If you promise good, officer, then she pauses. You might be our last hope. Do you swear it? A hand on your heart. On my honor. Actually, I'm not feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. On my honor. Oh man, I've really dug a hole on this one. Thank you, sir. A timid sigh of relief followed the cautious smile. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity. Do not act surprised. You know of this thing. Of course, the entity. For I've sensed its presence. Sorry. You have? She gasped. The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must connect to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney? Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course. Yes, the chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Item gained. Key to bookstore back door. Wow. Some unnatural magic, I assume. She shivers. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of the curse? Here are the keys to the ward room behind the curtain. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked around. I'm quite anxious to know what else she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared. Yeah, we're good. I think I don't have anything else to ask, really. Farewell. Okay. So we got another mission. Don't really have time for all this. The Hanged Man. We do have to... Okay, let's just go on about it. We might die here, guys. We don't have any morale. Pull the curtains open. You see dimly lit room with dusty furniture and trash. The doorway stands in the back, covered in a dozen scary little sesame wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen. A small truffled escapes from the from her as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Well, good luck, everyone. Here we go. I can't see anything. We need to go to tools. I have a flashlight. There we go. Escape. How does the flashlight turn on? Oh, is that it? Okay. I can't see anything back here. What the heck? Okay. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of trinkets. Seminescence. Trinkets. It appears to be locked. Knock on the door, unlock a pain threshold. We do not knock on the door. Unlock the door. Knock on the door first. Only an echo. No one's there. Okay, a hollowed out dark echo. Unlock the door. Warden door. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. Kim, maybe you should go first. Open the door and enter. Here we go. Detective, you're the one in charge. Lieutenant motions forward. Just open the door and go in. Oh man, this is funny. Okay, I think I could put away the, Wait, he's got something to say.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's an adventure. It's... hold on one second. It's the netherworld beyond the veil. Look. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be the boxing club for young athletes. I think you're right, he says, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. Continue. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have the flashlight on us. Oh, good. Perception. Some specks of dust shimmer in the faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. Nice. An eerie feeling arises in your chest. What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. I think he'd kind of... yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one would do. Now let's move on, shall we? Let's go check the punching bag out. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. We got this right here. The poster says, circus performance, the rest is worn off. Smells like leather and sweat. Yeah, leather and sweat. My favorite. Let's see, what else do we got? Anything else? Oh, we got the barbell. I'm not going to attempt to lift it if it asks me to, though. A barbell lies on the floor. The color was worn off its weight plate. It's 600 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. No. It's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch them. What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about the safety hazard. It would be a violation of the EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore. Yeah, we're not going to try to lift that. Let's check this thing. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Okay. Well, let's do this, because I can see the room a little better. Looks like stairs leading up. Let's hit this little icon here. The hallway is blocked by the old window panels and debris. Looks like the remains of a 24th window repair shop. Okay, what else we got? Anything? There was a button that highlighted the things that were available to look at. Okay, this is getting creepy. Look at this deer head. What is this? A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animal stares at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Cool. What's this? Deer head? Are you talking about the deer head? Airship rotators covered in spider webs remain blah 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 bladders. Okay, we got a door there, and we got this thing here. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, we found some money. Perfect. And buy more books. Who needs to sleep? Okay, this looks like it leads upstairs. Let's keep walking this way. We got a board here. Got things here. Blue velvet, soft to touch, moth bitten. Is this Emma's Astril? Probably. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG game. This is, I think I read something about this room before. Frequency fireplace. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kendran mosaic tiles. Very Pisanic. Hold on. How do I know what the tiles are supposed to look like? What am I looking at? History class. Students with a textbook open study the roots of our civilizations. These blue tiles look beautiful in the sun. What am I looking at? Radio frequency. It seems like UKV. I want to write this down. Just in case I have to punch this in somewhere or something. I'm gonna write it in the back of my book, front of my book. I don't know if it'll have me remember these or UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, and then 123.9. Some written notes too. Squarus and septic. Radio frequencies for what? Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. So we're dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course. Narrow your eyes. The autonomy of a curse. This seems like they're trying to say how like scientific how many lines they made to make the heart of this game. There's almost as much as like a human body worth of decisions to make in the sense of what makes the heart of the game. It's kind of cool. This must be an elaborate piece of art. You think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all led back to one red heart titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap. Wait, who's the Game Master? If it's a game, then who's playing? Wait, who's the Game Master? Someone very important. The conductor of the hundreds of stories threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. It's a game. Who's playing? Whoever decides to call into a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the station suggests people cross 6 Iolaces. Would be playing Mundi in so these different names of areas, I believe, or races. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off. Wow. My god, the lieutenant leans closer, his fingers tracking the maddening rhizome. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambition their project became. The cost of Airwith alone must have been huge. Why do they say that? Exactly, he nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained fingers clean against the jacket. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding. What else? Squinting at the lines. Nothing. It's lines on marble. An echo from times long ago. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Wow, what's all this? Your flashlight slides over the old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Continue. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still check out sections where their photos and drawings have been pinned on the board. Inspect the drawers. These pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Vulcans. You make out autumnal candle Vulcans, casting wax-based magic. Translucent Vulcans with organs shining under their skin, even Aether Vulcans, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Vulcans as your persona, no longer a mere man, but a Vulcan. One of the Vulcans towering among the rest appeared to be different, however. Examine the Vulcan. This is important. It's Vaharamira, a high Vulcan. Yeah, dude, I'm definitely losing my mind to it. All this information is like, it's nuts. And then I just been sitting in my place for a few days, and I got a couple more weeks of it, so we'll see. His face white and scared, with like cracked marble. This is clearly a welcome super Macus. The note says, all non-Vulcans race will be purged. Have you played this game before, Osmium? Osmium, I believe is how you would say it. Oh, wow. All of a sudden, 6 people showed up to my room. Well, let me know if you've played this game and if you know anything about all this. The Holder, the Dogawug, the humans, and even the Headless Men. Oh, okay. I'm not too far from the beginning. I still haven't even gotten the body out of the tree. So, I'm at that same place. Yeah. Yeah, oh, no, I bet. I mean, like, it's different because everybody's playing it differently. You can play it however you want. You can go wherever you want, do whatever you want. It's really a cool game. All of them purged. Imagine the world filled only with Welkins, green Welkins, dread Welkins, and the high Welkin to rule them all. I don't have an identity yet. I don't have a name either. I have initials. I understand what my name could be. I don't know why you did it, but you did it. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, my friend. I'm a smudgy thing? What does that mean? What's a smudgy thing, my friend? So let's see. The lieutenant can't help but comment. The The inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welcome creatures. Why would anybody spend so much time? Who are these creatures? Who drew them here? Are they real? I have many questions. One of them is welcome Super Macist. Super Macist. Well, that has been educational. Let's move on. Let's tell them this. Okay, what did you say here? Smudgy. My portrait versus your portrait. Oh, I picked the thinker. I didn't make my own character. You mean this picture right here? So I picked the thinker. I've been doing a lot of like paying attention to what my mind is saying to answer as, which really kind of helps out. You're a smudgy thing though, so you're like probably like the beef one, like a little stronger or something, or you have like psyche powers, something like that. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? And are they real? I have many questions. Why? Let's go. This looks like a concept art for a project. It's not really real. Why would anyone spend... Some people really like building worlds, I think, even if it's just for games. This is really funny. Like, we stumbled upon a video game making, or a game making, like, room that was closed down. And it's basically insulting people that created well-built worlds. I think this is hilarious. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Inspect the photos. The photo collage depicts barren ice landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees groaning under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in storm, animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers by boreal derogue, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beast of burden. Wow. Uh-oh, electromancy. I don't know what that does. Let's see what electromancy does. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Okay. Electromancy is an animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative effects. Sweet. Albert, dark and cold. Alibit, dark and cold. This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. Okay. A pinned postcard reads, The Heat Death Scenario. A desperate flight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as a Warial, I don't know how to pronounce little lines like that, become untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe. Look at the schedule. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like spirit, daily minimum, and GPI span the marker drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money. It looks like a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimum stands for minimum meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN Station. 41 tried to implement it a few years ago but failed. Keep reading what happened. As time goes on, the number in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region. Wow. The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness and concludes, looks like they didn't make it. A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod, schedule filament for details. Inspect the notes. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, whirl, untethered, and heat death of the universe. The full text reads, heat death of the universe is the new black. Another note says, biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. So yeah, it's basically mocking the role-playing game makers of this game, I believe. I think it was like I don't know, I have to look into the details of this game, but was it like a single person that created this, or was it multiple? We got another drawer over here I missed. Looks like I might get some more money. Yeah, take it. We gotta pay the shopkeeper for... Let's check this. Steel rotor blades bearing Slipstream's logo. This has a drawer. What's this? Production schedule. What? Filament memory. Sure? What is that? Item. Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hands. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on side reads production schedule notes. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. We need to find a radio computer. Where is this, a radio computer? Skin with Slipstream printed on the laminate top layer. Skis. Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. I don't get it. Looks like the skis and rotor blade both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems like that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, then pivoted to produce another. But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. Finished thought. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. Let's go with the question. The question is, that's a good question. It's just a speculation. We don't know anything for sure. Strange leap of imagination. They still failed. How sad. How sad. Reality is ruthless. Okay, well, I think there is this is like a major side mission, and I think you can find out a lot about these. Let me zoom out real quick here. You can find out a lot. Ghetto Mountain, man. Thanks, my dude. How are you doing, my friend? Oh man, this is creepy. Should I go in? There was a button that... Oh, what's this? The wind howls in from the coal chute above. There's a big bear with a fridge as its belly. Kind of want one like that. Look at this thing. It's a refrigerator bear. Ice bear fridge. You can see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Crack open the door. Let's go. What is this thing? The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out of its mysterious belly door. Crack it open. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. Lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. Relax, Kim. It's a refrigerator. Look inside the refrigerator. Let's tell him to relax. Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped refrigerator. He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in a harsh light as the door opens. Let's take a look inside. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumbled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Ravical Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. Take the note from the door. Examine. Yeah, let's take the note first, right? You pocket the note, and the little fridge magnet keeps it on. Keeping it on the door. Let's see. Can we see it yet? No. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in here. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a gloomy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Examine one. What is the giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? Absolutely. Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from a hyper carnivore? I know, says the lieutenant. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money. To this day, the lieutenant points at the red, snaky cable running from the fridge. The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic. Close the door. We should totally cut the power to that, right? Let's see if we can read this note here. Handwritten note. The note is written with blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface. Does it say anything interesting? The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumbled note over your shoulder. This is a train. This is tangible at best, but Lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Read the note. Someone has scribbled S. I can't believe the off-site copy is here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. Off-site copy. You'll find the filament memory with off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Solislaw. I wonder who wrote the note. Remind me again what the filament memory, I know who the ginger is. That's a kid that's throwing rocks at the guy. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be? I wonder who wrote this note. Someone who owns a radio computer. My guess is as good as yours, officer. Nice. Which is to say, not very good. Remind me again what's a filament? It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. We did find it earlier, so it's like the production schedule you found, only this one's an off-site copy. Who's the... we don't really need to know, but maybe if we ask it'll... Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be? I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge. Put away the note. Sweet. Okay, this might be the frozen ice cream maker. An ice maker, defrosted and unplugged. Found it. Give me a second here. I want to look at everything else before I start. What is this? This looks like the furnace. Uh-oh. We have to wait, right? We're coming back to the furnace. What's this? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Okay. So... open it? Oh, look at this. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Nice. What's this? Someone has struck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Wow. I was hovering over something. There it is. A hole in the wall. A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see. Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Let's go... Where are we? Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Looks at all those rifles. He points up at the rifles of the ceiling. Must be an old weapon cache. There is, yes, and there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look? Okay, I do. Of course I do. Your hand reaches deep into the darkest spider webs, rummaging around. You find a rusty rifle hidden away. Rifles, Kim. The lieutenant steps closer, curious. Are these any good? Inspect the rifles. Most of them are rusty and inoperable like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. This one looks nice. Take the rifle. Absolutely. An old Bely Gagarev from the Revolution. The lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing it is in its own way. What does this mean, a rifle here? It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable. Lots of tongue twisters in this game. Still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in use in the future. Leave. Let's see. Let's check out the gun. Yeah. Look at that thing. It's cool. Can we put it in my hands? No? Glasses? Does it go anywhere? Can I wear it as shoes? Bullets? Nothing. Can't use the gun. Just hold it. Okay? Jeez. Sweet. There's another ice maker right here we're gonna examine real quick. A frozen ice maker that's still running. Open it. The orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It's a hand-cranked ice cream churner. On top, an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turn the ice crank. Try to crack open the lid. You slip your finger under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar could come in handy. I do have a pry bar. No, this is going to need something else, some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. Don't worry, I got you. If you want to try again, then you need to have a pry bar in your hands, detective. Yeah, let's leave real quick and try that again. Let's get that pry bar out. Where's the tools? Pry bar. Oh. Let's put it in our hands for now, right? We're gonna try to turn the crank a little. Maybe that'll break up some of the ice. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It stirs your childhood dreams. Here, the water dripping. I cannot do it with just an ordinary pry bar. Okay, we'll leave, and then we'll put the pry bar back into the inventory here. Okay, what's this? Looks like something that powers stuff. 2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. So we got one at the bear fridge. Unplug both of them, really. Yep. And the room is silently quieter. Unplug this one. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr. Why did you do that? It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black and the color is Immensible Cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. Lieutenant raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing. Leave. We got stairs here. Ooh, we got another drawer. We can find stuff. Intercom wire is running into the breaker box. What does this give me? Ooh, +1 to drop. Okay, well, I am over here. That's kind of... Oh, God, there's so much to discover out here. It's crazy. Yes, money. Fake. What is this? A cellar window. People's feet shuffling on the street nearby. Okay. So, not much really going on here. That's all I have there. There's stairs here. Let's keep going up. We'll come back down. There were stairs going up another direction before, too. Don't be afraid to say weird things to things. People are more forgiving in person. Oh. Wait, no, let us back in. We weren't done yet. Okay. We need to keep looking, right? I feel like by unplugging the power, it's going to help her with the electricity bill. You know what I'm saying? The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Okay. What's this say? A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Kim, what is this thing? Is this the furnace? Look inside the furnace. Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat buildings. It's connected to the chimney. He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside. No one has used it in ages. No signs of recent fire, only dead rats. Yeah. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter. It's coming from above, a voice or several voices, talking to each other near the smoke chamber upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them. What are you doing? The lieutenant asks when he sees you climbing halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear murmuring of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. Wait, really? He looked up the ceiling. He would investigate if someone's we should investigate, see if someone's upstairs. Wow. Smear your hand. Say hello into the furnace. Smear your hand on the coal. I don't know why I would do that. Kick it with your foot. Maybe it's the entity. You're right, the rooms do look like they're connected, but the malignant entity doesn't exist. At least not the supernatural kind. That's a good point. Always has to be the skeptic, this man. Let's smear our hand. Forget it. A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hand looks ancient. Maybe you could paint something with the coal, leave a cave printing for the future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Kick it with your foot. Ooh. This one. Okay. A hollow ringing echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts. Leave. We can yell up it. What does this do? It's just so good. I keep using this all the time. Let's see. What else do we got around here? Anything? So it is the furnace. We're gonna wanna investigate. Let's go back in here. Ravachol. Because there was stairs over here that we could go look up. Let's see here. What are you? Oh, wait, I passed something here. What's this? The floorboard's creaking. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Oh, what's this? What is it? Postcard. La Delta 51. What? Yeah, look at that. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepatone. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapors rising from the delta on which district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Okay. Wait, I got something. Does someone live here? It is a good question. What else we got? Anything? It's just an empty room up here? Huh. This is weird. Oh, a door. What does it lead to? An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. Folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into the colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace of the cellar. The voice probably came from here. Knock on it. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happened. Knock on it harder. Still nothing. No one's home. Knock even harder. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace. Perfect. Good thinking. I thought about that, but I don't know why it would tell me I have like a 40-something% chance of yelling. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. Makes sense. I do have a pry bar. But it was saying I wouldn't be able to open said container with a normal pry bar. Yeah. Kicked the furnace. I have a 58% chance. You muster all your strength and yell. You're dehydrated, hungover. Throat can produce little more than a dry choke. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have no impression on whatever's up there. Maybe it's worth actually trying something up there. Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later. Okay. Good idea. Let's see about going back to that ice chest over here. The orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank churner and electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Try to crack it open. Slip your fingers open under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip on it. A pry bar would come handy here. No, this is no need for something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try it. Okay. If you want to try again, you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective. Equipped in your inventory by dragging the pry bar. Let's I don't think I still can. I think I still need some super pry bar, which I don't know what that means, but it really... Machine unplugged, I got a +2. So we really do need that super pry bar no matter what right here, right? So let's go here. Let's go out the door here. It is getting dark. We are gonna have to go to bed soon. Let's see if we can find a place to get some water to drink for my character. This coin operated view has been banged up a whole bunch. Street signs. Roundabout north. Martinez Pier. What's this? The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. Trash can. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps collect the bottles and sell them. Okay, this guy. The things I've seen. Hick and say. You hear a distant squall of seabirds. Can I not talk to them? Is that really a thing? Okay. Let's see. What else we got around here? Oh, we got this. The spatter of bullet holes lined in the wall. Esses de corpse. The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Look closer. Kim, look, bullet holes. The fading marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusion, just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient. Ancient. Where? He looks around. Point to the clips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. Nothing forget about. There, he looks. Those are old. What do you mean old? These bullets were fired during the Revolutionary, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation. Alright then. He nods. We should focus on the present crime from the present century. Alright, let's see if we can talk to this guy. Looks like they're playing a game or something. Oh, bocce! They're playing bocce ball.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape?
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one's eating a big
I am
sandwich.
trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old, I can see that. We're both old. Now, stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Whoa. Okay, physical instrument. These men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. Should I ask what the game is first? No, you got this. There's the ball. You're in the game. Better observe them. Hand-eye coordination, medium. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Man throws a metal ball towards a smaller ball. The wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a merit. Could the object of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah,
yes.
mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable.
Bocce.
I can't even say it's in my
Bocce
back
ball.
or hip anymore.
Ooh.
Feels like it's in both.
I feel like my audios might be a little loud on their vocals. We'll see. Continue.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish.
Wow, that's a
And
good
like
insult.
you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Sinking, not just sinking, but stinking sinking. Try and throw something at as close as you can, predetermined point as possible measuring. This must be the age-old game of Petaque. Shush, ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already. Wait, what team? Does it matter what team? Pick a team, any team. Blue, you're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball. Why are you so mean to me? Eye on the ball, Dinky Winky. Moment your time, fellas. Don't get involved in the game. I had a better shot earlier. I would say I don't want to disturb their game. I want to find out more information about it.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnoux, and my specially able partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in the uniform stands before you tall and proud. You know anything about the man hanging in the backyard of the Whirling Rag? You seem to be playing in a crater. I saw the statue of Philippe near the roundabout. Yes, the man nods. The terrain here proves an interesting variety to a familiar game. Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've seen around? Do you know what created it? Yes, he replies, with a reluctant nod. It was left a heavy artillery fire. Okay. It's a crater left by artillery fire, but why? Why what? Why was the heavy artillery used? Because that's what happens when the comrades hijack your country. Execute your supreme leader and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clear up your home. Wait, who's comrades? Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just choose the name to feel special. The carabiner frowns. Senseless sentiment. Did you use artillery fire? Maybe we can do the history lesson later. Yeah. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked, he adds, squeezing a boulet in his fist. Should have fought dirty like they did, with their suicide sex cults, propaganda, and their mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't, though, and we lacked calibre. God bless him. But the Suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. It was probably a bit more complicated than that. Why sell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people with people and buildings. Look around. I understand I'd bomb this place too. Why sell them to them? Because this place is a damn beachhead, he says, pointing to the bay. Has to soften the commies up first. The beachheads? Yes, nods, inspecting you with some disdain. The military coordinates atmospheres landing to take back Ravical. Aphobilius. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds of Ravical during the Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and Delta. He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. This here is blood ground where coalition boots first made landfill and cleared those rabid dogs out. Most likely, he says, looking down at the soil, we're playing peteque on their mangled corpses. Blood ground, the other one shakes his head. You old Renee, going there like he isn't angry enough already? Hold on, the coalition? Is that why everything is so bombed out? Ah, that explains all the war damage. Wait, the coalition? He grunts. Don't get me wrong, officer, I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that, they're the lesser evil. Is that why everything is so bombed out? That explains the damage. Actually, I already know all this. I just wanted to know if you do, too. Is that why everything's all bombed out? Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it, and it worked, too. There is a strange gleam in his eye. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they kept as a monument, a dark shadow of ruin across his face, and now the Union Socialists are practically running the place. God, it gets hard to read so much. I'll probably grab water in a little bit. Well, it's your own fault, the jolly man remarks. We, the coalition, radical, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the parties never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence. You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specifics, circumstances surrounding the... He stops in mid-sentence and turns to you. What do you think? Thinking men have opinions on these things, present ones. That's how it should be. Soft socialites paved the way for our hard-working class to take over. Foreign power cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think. I just do. Commies don't understand how money works. No, they don't, but I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 80 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food, and drinking piss in the mountains, he takes a deep breath. I would have preferred it to be Right Honorable King Gilliam return to the radical, or even if the damn clown Thistles has risen from the grave and led us sadly that was not the case. Instead, all this is just holy and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere, foreign influence peddling garbage, and stupid music on the radio, he sighs. This is just what commies wanted. This is their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the rule of suzerain with. What does the film in the third factor do? Point towards the monument. Who was the fizzle? You mentioned Gilliam. Yeah. You mentioned Gilliam. A true king in both blood and mind led radical before Fiesel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. Some manner of self-dissent is present in his thinking. Sounds like Gilliam abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it. Let's read this one. He doesn't, the veteran replies. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything. Who is Frizzle? Damn Frizzle. He was the king he couldn't protect. The carabiners failed him, and the crown, the old veteran's falls silently and massages his chest. He dies in the hands of the Hoi Pilioi in very public execution. He slouches as he says that. it makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? He then slowly nods and says to himself, they've forgotten already. I've experienced. It's no use talking to you. You still in Daddy's ball when it happened, and we took our last stand against the filth and rodent and cavalry straight into gunfire. Ugh. What is it about the old soldier that makes him stand so proud? So, is there anything you can tell? It's a Bella Garav, he says, taking the rifle. 4.46 caliber, breech-loaded, Radical made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon and then aims it at the sea. The man knows firearms immediately. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty, he says, landing the rifle back. Where did you find her? What do you mean, fine? This is my rifle. I've always had it. Sorry, I can't divulge that information. Do you tell him that? Yes. I'm not surprised, he looked at the building. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you, he shrugs. These MB446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find. Do you know anything about the man hanging in the backyard? Near the roundabout. Ah, yes, King Felipe III is on his steed. A reminder of what Radical once was. Oh, absolutely. He smiles as if reliving in pleasurable memories. Pleasant memories. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold. A superpower feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule. How should a true king rule? What was that about cocaine? Let's talk about something else. Decisively, without fear of offending or the sensibilities of the frail and the weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgent never understood. Seems to me a leader should take care of the people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. Bam. Radical would be a different place if more people realized that. He gently rubs his chest. We could still be there. Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened. There is some weariness in his voice now. He heard his rant many times before. The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. Let's talk about something else. Still nothing, huh? What do you know about this? Unfortunately, I don't, he shrugs. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely. And most of the locals? In Martinius, the union is the law, so can you only really blame them? But you don't have a problem with cops? Cops is a projective term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the efforts to bring order to our streets. He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics. What about policewomen? So again, you don't know anything? What about policewomen? I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties. Wow, that's sexist. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and men fed and happy. Wow, that's sexist. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out. I tried to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. Let's just stop it. I'm gonna go with that. But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain challenging tasks. Don't you, officer? I don't know if I should side with this guy or side against him. I don't know what I'm gonna basically learn from him, really. I'm gonna keep going with him being a free thinker. He would actually think that most people are equal in the mental aspect as well as the physical. Really, officer, he smirks, matching an average woman against an average man in a dark alley, and he who comes out on top. Gender equality is very noble, very modern idea, but in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this any further. Dang, I probably could have gotten the composure that. Thanks for investigating going on. A bench. The worn, beaten wooden plank of the bench do not look overwhelmingly comforting. The lieutenant looks down at the street. We can sit on the bench after we have solved the murder. Let's go. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when lieutenant is gone. Okay. We are getting closer. Some great tectonic force cracked the pavement, and I can't read the rest of that. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh yeah, look at this. It's all cracked right here. Let's go in here. We're getting close to the time that we can go to sleep. But we did solve some things. I don't remember what they were, but let's go talk to... What? It's party time! Party time, party time, party time. Who can I talk to here? No one. I can only talk to the gentleman here.
Can I help you?
So, about that money. How much do I owe you again? Actually, let's talk about something else. How much do I owe you? 130 real. I only got 6. I don't know if I need a drink. Can you pour me? I don't have a shaker in hand. Is this, and he points at to his empty hand, is this a shaker? It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing, but it's not an ammunition. No, there's nothing there. I am wearing a little bow tie. Am I wearing a little bow tie in doing this? He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously. Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No? Do you know why? Because you're not the bartender? That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. He calms his breath. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else? This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff. You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic and I need a fix. Alcohol operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Oh well, in that case, let me pour you a nice big refreshing glass of Mariella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple? Glass? Don't be an imbecile. It's not going to serve you. I'm not going to serve you. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it. Okay. What happened here? I leveled up. Did I? Oh yeah, look at that. I leveled up. Sweet. They were saying if I add to this, it'll help my morale go up, which is something I think I need. Seems kind of important, to be honest. Let's do that. And then we'll hit the back button. And I have 2 morale. Sweet. I should probably put away this light, this flashlight. It's just like shining it into people's eyes. Can I go up here to sing? Feels right, you belong here. When can I sing? When is karaoke? I don't think this guy... Not much else to say. Do you know what's behind the door? Point to the blue door. He looks up at you and looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for no. I don't know what's behind the door. Okay, we tried. I felt like some... Oh, he highlighted. Let's go over here. So, maybe he has something else to say now that there's a party going on or something? It's all about the money. Let's see. This guy's been sleeping for 24 hours. Nobody's trying to see if he's okay? Can we grab his alcohol? No? What's are we done talking to this lady? Maybe something's come up.
Again, sweetie.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am. Sweetie needs money. Do Sweetie get money? Boom. Nope. Her expression comes very serious. Oh, Sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck? You must be joking, he paused, reflecting. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke. It's not easy asserting your rights to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everett, the union leader. Huh. Interesting idea. Everett sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coin out of his pocket. Good talking. I'm out of here. End. So there's a couple things I need to get done. Oh wait, I can't go through this door, huh? Let's check back up in the room at this point. There is going to come a time you can sleep after 21. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. We're already healed. God dang it. Is she awake yet? Nope. This door is no use. This door. This door's still locked, yeah. I think it's just the connecting door to the 2 rooms. This is me just looking at the bed, probably. No time to rest yet. Leave. Cool. Just have to check. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Oh, believe me, every word I read in this book is a weird thing. Let's go through the door. Right? Most people settle for bed after... Okay. At night, the streets are emptier. By 2, everyone's in bed. Okay. Let's head down this way. The union leader. Was this the union leader? No, I don't think this guy was. Right? Let's see.
Right to work! Right to work!
Leader.
Shame on you!
We can go up here and talk to him now that we have a better understanding of the,
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Let's see about talking to him now that we have this knowledge a little bit better.
The unpromising race pupil
Wow.
returns.
Let's go over the funky race classification again. What are those tattoos? What do you think about this? I think this is races is better than the last, but the next races will be a really good one. That will be the I think this races is better than the last, but the next races will be the really good one. How do you know there will be the next races? I like the previous races better. That will be the lucky races. He will grant us 3 wishes. Your predomiferic friend has quick wits. He leans into inspect. A producing occupant and a indentant zygomatic bone. The lieutenant does not flinch. You shouldn't keep him close. You should keep him close. Oh, okay. We cannot knock him out. Let's go. I think I know. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go to the brain thought thing. Advanced theory here. Solution. Everything is calm in the eye of the raystorm. Your mind is lucid and bright, and the mind-bending polylogenetic appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has been cleared up. All that is left to do is to verbalize your thoughts. Go walk about your newfound insight. Great. It's shit. Let me into the fucking harbor. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede in their own race theory. This racecraft is the rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with liberal progressive view. It's whatever you want it to be. It's free. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking. Ancient mind poison. This dump is ready to be suppressed in the can serve the clerk in your. I'm not reading all this because it's really hard to read these things and comprehend what is going on when I read it out loud. So I'm trying to read enough. This doesn't help me. A mass of fascist racism swirls in your head. Divert Pygrius plays in your own excrement. All these people, all these things, and wooden clogs. Everyone is there. The whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving sub-kip and their solites, cast of forts, hatching some kind of scheme. In the eyes of the race inferium, a vertical reaching up to the heavens. You sense everything is calm in your eyes of the race storm. Your mind is lucid. The mind-bending phalagites appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that is left to do. It seems ridiculous. Money, some people in liberal progress. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free language. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking. This dumb is ready to be suppressed by the superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your... Maybe you need a cop. Okay, let's go with that one. Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma. Baby, don't be mean. The woman pleads with the measurehead. Give him another chance. Okay. So I don't know what thinking did. Bonus for thought. Learning to cap for rhetoric raised. Conceptualization mostly. Everything is calm in the eyes of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind bending appears to be more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. Well, what does this do? Like, what does this information do? It's whatever you want it to be. It's free association language exercise. Degenerate race hero. It's just something you shock people with. Liberals, progressive people. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. Is shit. Let me into the fucking harbor. Like, literally, I say it's ridiculous. So, if I say it's shit, let me into the fucking harbor, is that what it is? Look it. Let's say it. There we go. Look, babe, the disco dancing degenerate has run out of cocaine to shoot into his arm. This has made him short-fused and impolite. Unearthing the posturing, there is dread. Coca has really fucked him over, Jean. The woman looks half bored. He turns to you. Impotent subject of pop culture, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door. That's all I wanted. Very well, you may enter the door once. He punches the energy button with his fist. Our race conversation here has concluded. Thank God. Finally. I like that he's on the same page as me. Impartially gestures towards the door. Let's go. Yeah. Where's the door? Okay. Okay, bye. Did he open this door? He did open this door. Hey, we got out of Ravical. Jesus. Okay, here we go. A whole new area to search. Every worker, member of the board is written on top of the thing. Below the flyers, the union logo demands democracy. This is Dewey's typewriter. The model's name is on the back. Well, let me look at that. Someone left the coffee machine on. Yeah. Ooh. Aha! Ooh, we got some cool sunglasses. Visual calculus. Yeah, we're putting those on right now. Where are my sunglasses? How do I put them on? Over here? Glasses. Yeah. Nice. We look so cool now. Okay, well, our drama went down, but whatever. You know? No big deal. A standard office file cabinet. The drawer seems to be locked. Okay. A giant aspirin on the pillow, and a pattern of coffee rings. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Good for it. Oh. Punch clock, payphone. Imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens available due to strike, use change. Okay. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Challenge. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Yes! Your fingers run over the dial pad. It's dialing a code from Ravical, 4952, and the moment hesitation before entering the final number 993. 4952, 993. Just in case I have to remember that. 52993. Continue. Calling. Continue. Calling. Oh, still calling. A crackle, someone picks up. They say, Video Ravical, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 to 10 millimeter films for home use. This is Lemmy. How can I help you? Continue. The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic that of a man walking towards the gallows. What is the place? Video Ravical is 24-hour rental. We rent 8... and he repeats it. Film for home use. This is Lemmy. No, I meant, what is this place to me? Do you know me? Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rented a video from us? Do you know me? No. Why did I call you? Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need an extension to extend your rental period? Maybe. I don't even know my name. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. He sounds annoyed now. I can help you over the phone. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done? The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with discomforting sound of disconnected tone. Alright, let's go this way. I know we were trying to solve that problem in there. I gotta get something to drink for my character. But oh, my jacket! It's gonna look so cool on me. The Tarpaulin cloak. It still hangs on the railing. The white rectangle of the Ravical Citizens Militia is clearly visible on the back. Grab the cloak. Yes, as your fingers touch the Tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. Nice. Oh my god. It's a spirit de corps. Shivers. Oh, sweet. It's just a better jacket. Yeah, we want to wear it. Put this on. Yeah. Do I feel something in my jacket? Nothing, huh? What's here? Collecting rainwater. Perfect. Well, that'll lead down there, but I could go over here and look for things. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. What's in here? Night Watchman's Booth. This is the Night Watchman's Booth. The name on the door reads Rene Ararox. Violation. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself, sit down, and have a breather. So this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth. Have a seat, rest. The chair is not ushering as the rest of the booth. The thin gray pillow is attached to the seat, secures the stilts by black ribbon. Breathe deep. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats in your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. Search for a little something to help you out. The drawers are empty, save for old-time sheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Let's see. I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective. Read the side effects. Oh boy. Where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini stroke, proficient diseases, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical fluences, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to l'opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about it. Quick. Think about something else. I'm a cop. I have cop things to do, murder to solve, people to help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, Mirrorball, Kick-Ass movies, Boogie Heat. I hope I'm not fucking Renee over by taking these pills. I don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal. I'm scared I will never be held or loved in this world again. I think you think about Renee. I mean, Kim. The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the little side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you. Get up. So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth. If you must, the lieutenant looks around, but please hurry. We're pretty easy to spot up here. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean, they're sparse, contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Take the picture, leave the picture. Take it. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in the street fair. The man, Renee, is dressed in Royal Carabiner uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Continue. Why did you take the picture of Renee? Lieutenant asked, glancing at the photo. I'm going to ask him about it. I'm a cop. Instinctual to collect evidence. Fine. But let's move. I don't want us to be seen snooping around here. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. He's right. He's got a good point. Let's go down here. We told him we were gonna... Oh, okay. What's this say? All around you, great machines in Queercy. Ooh. Oh! Hello, lurker. What's lurking? Good lurking. What's lurking? Good lurking. A composite eye of halogen light watches you emanating low. Okay, not a big deal. It's over here. White pine trees are printed into the screen covering. Damn it, I got distracted by my own brain. I forget they disappear when you can't read them again. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Colorless means whale forged in Adrian. Okay. Trying to see. Oh, what's in here? Items? Oh. Okay. Cool. I don't know why I took that picture. I did it though. Okay, those are all edges. We can go this way. It's hard to kind of tell what all this is. Anything over here? Anything here? We got this. The speaker tower is silent. There is work to be organized in the yard. I can't read the rest of that. The shipyard is ahead. It's oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The musk of oil and rust come from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Whoa. Guess it's empty. Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. The banner snagged under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves. Sigh container. This guy.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Okay, that was weird. The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick it's impossible to notice he's Ubi, from the Varnishing Peninsula of Ubistum, sick, on the Mundi.
Container, used to be Walpines. Container, now belongs to Everett.
The tiny man is so immersed in his song, or engaged in his song, his work, he doesn't even notice you.
Everett, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you're not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his face. What is with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to
just
answer.
Some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Oh yes, born and raised in the Irish. Mister, had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here in the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubius are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want to know there was never any of that where I came from, sir. No, sir, there are just nasty rumors. Okay. Where is everybody in the harbor? Empty? Do you work here? What's in the container over there? I'm pointing to the container suspended from the crane arm. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union. Yeah, we got a good chance. Oh, I'm just making some covers for the containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Sure, let me ask about something else. Yeah, let's ask him. The containers in the yard are green in the wild pine livery, and the mountains rising livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container's yard's core. There appears to be cisterns underneath the Union container cover. This looks like a massive redecorating operation. There appears to be... Give me 2 seconds. I need to look that crap up. Cisterns. A tank for sorting water, especially one cistern. Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. Especially one supplying taps or as part of flushing toilets. Pretty much those things that sit on top of roofs, I believe. There appears to be a cistern. This looks like a massive redecorating. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? What is underneath these red covers? The containers in the yard are green, Union color. Look at my redecorating, Kim. Has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? Let's talk to Leo. No, not really, he shrugs and continues immediately. The Mr. Everts doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. What is underneath the red covers? Let's go here. Yes, they're hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have De Barduas Union logos on them. What's underneath the red covers? Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chimilix. Most of them have labels on them, I think. Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all, the little guy affirms merely. Where's everybody in the harbor? Do you work here? What's in this particular container? Do you work here? Yes, everybody needs a job. This is mine. I am Leonard, by the way. Leonard Balak. But everyone calls me Leo. The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. I am Mr. Evertart's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away, he chuckles. Actually, Miss Belfoot is the right-hand man, but she's a lady. A good-hearted chuckle again. Who is Miss Belfort? The lieutenant looks up at Leo. A real pretty lady with skin like the ducks and Surek. Candy bars, my monsieur likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done, and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. Oh, that's his place over there. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here. I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Hold on. Who is Miss Belfort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoe, Leo. Guess this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo. The lieutenant smiles at the little man. Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. You didn't think it was possible, but the smile became even wider. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them, but you guys are all right. Is there anyone in the harbor? Oh, most of the guys are down at the gate, keeping the skeps from coming in. He leans in with a confidential look. We're on strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now. So no one is working? Not everyone is down there, of course, he chuckles. Mr. Everett is in his office, where he always is, and Jean-Luc is guarding the gate, he pauses to think. But Titus and his boy got into some drunken trouble, and Everett sent him on a nice vacation for a week or so. He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend get into? Got it, but there are other things. No, what kind of... I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. He smiles and leans closer. And his boy's stirring something up in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off. But what did they actually do? Really? Did they kill someone? I have another question, but what did they actually do? Nice. I guess the boy got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how the boys are, you know. Another chuckle. I haven't been in the fight since I was in the middle school. Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the Hardys. He looks to you for assistance. Look at him. So my rhetoric was a success. Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow. Too rowdy, Leo? What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into. I guess the boy got a bit too rowdy. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school, he said last. And then he goes, look at him. It's not going to be anything useful. Don't fight it. Better go with the flow. I remember it was the runt of the class, he laughs merely. The big boys always used to pick on me. You see, a bit of a temper back in the day flew off the handles like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. He chuckles again. Noel never started another fight with anyone after that. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are really nice guys, Mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here. The little guy starts coughing. Cough, 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 cough. Oh, that one? He looks at the container. I asked what was in there. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived there their entire lives in here neighborhood. He coughs and then continues immediately. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are really good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. But Everett and Edgar and I went to the same school we did when he was a boy. Easy now, Leo. I just wanted to know where I can find this man. Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. He points to the 2-joint container on the right, but you got to be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 2200 hours. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm off. Bye-bye now. He returns to his work. Good call. Woo! This game's a little tough at times. Super entertaining, though. I'm gonna just grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah. I do have to say, though, all this reading, holy smokes, it takes the wind out of you. Just a little bit. I just want to see like what my status is. My channel, my video creator, subscription settings, maybe. I just started realizing, like, I don't think this is gonna be Prime, channel video, security, notifications, connections, recommendations. We'll come back to that. I just want to see where I'm at with the amount of people. Anyway, I hear somebody clickety-clacking on a typewriter. Coffee in a giant thermos is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna notice his fish first, then talk to him. Taxidermy fish telling the time. Nice. Hello, sir. Oh my God! What a face! Jesus. Robert Claire. Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great efforts, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet saying nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please
have a
seat.
He gestures to the tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debargeurs Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into the chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand.
Wow. He looks extremely comfortable. A tiny floating chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with the Du Bois stuff? You're getting some? Seriously, bad vibes from that name. Du Bois. What? I feel like I missed something here. Take a seat. I'd rather stand. Why are you... whatever he says is in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. You should... I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Du Bois stuff? You're getting some serious bad vibes from that name. Why are you calling me Mr. Du Bois?
Please, Mrs. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. Du Bois. And what was his initials again? It was on his clipboard, right? Can't look at it right now. Don't sit. It's kind of my thing. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarges Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
What? The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside. Wow.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Garte. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points towards a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it. Wait. You know Garrett? I don't know.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
I don't trust this guy. What did I lose on there? With a grin, he points to the check again. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it. Take the commercially large check, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Cool? Wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Why does he know about my gun missing?
Lost gun, lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The fuck is going on? The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape it. Gravitational pull, lost, and gun. Let's heal up here real quick. Why is it flashing? I already did that. Okay. When he said don't worry, he actually meant be very worried. How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this. Would appreciate any help.
I know everything, Harry. Right now I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be alright. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be alright.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Officer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
They're making me do this? I shouldn't have taken the check, and I wasn't going to sit in the chair. Everything told me to do that. God, you're sweating. Your knees is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun, and those children are going to go shoot themselves with it. No, I'm not. About to cry? Try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry. You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever do you do? whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is the Monsieur Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down.
Mr.
Chill.
Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Harry Dubois, HDB. The large man snaps his finger, but no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Wow. This is crazy. What are these? Why are there hands here? I never noticed that. Maybe you could use your hands somehow in some kind of throwing motion? Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois. Nah, I'm as good as it gets. Mr. Dubois, vaguely gesture your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man? I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, yeah, okay, we'll
Don't
do
be
this one.
dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... Huh? You got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time, and I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Reaction speed. Quick. Here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him a question. Police officer question. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? Why are you calling me? I want to talk about the hanging. Avert. I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. He nods. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. Secret task complete. Interview the union boss. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me heavily. I understand you need to interview me. This is the big guy. Hold on. I sense there's a but. Say nothing. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information. Corona. We could blow this thing wide open. What is this here? Past. Secret investigation of some kind. Done. There we go. Yes, that sounds good, the lieutenant says with a slow, let's do that. But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. Suddenly he snaps himself on the forehead. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors. I opened a few doors in my life. I've heard wrong. Everett, we're not. Kim, is that true? Are we? And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry, he chuckles. This really is very simple and there's nothing shady about it. Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder. And I'm sure you're going to open this door with flying colors. This is really simple, nothing shady about it. I can't accept this thing. Refuse the task for now. Why don't you just open the door yourself? Whose door is it? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives here. Nothing for you to worry about. What do you mean a weasel? A loud, blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. He removes his glasses and rubs his nose. Why don't you open it yourself? Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have the extraordinary physique you do. He slams his fists together. You look like you could run around all day. You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you? I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. He turns back to you. So, what will it be, Harry? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Harry, my dear friend, he sinks deeper into the chair. I am what people call the local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinius. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. He flicks his fingers. New test. You can get the key from Maninia. He's down by the gates. Maninia likes like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home, and see an unlocked door. Wait, he leans, reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Item Debris Union card. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry. Wow. Yeah. So that happened. I wonder if it's dark now in this game. Well, it's getting there. Still dusk. Hey, what's this? How did I miss that?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Hazy's eye, how'd you like our harbor? You've been in there, he means. talk to the boss man, too. It's but a rest area on a path leading across open plains. He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face. Right. You talk to the boss eye to eye like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, you set to talk. I'm set to talk. Said you had a key to a door. Key, huh? He runs his fingers through his mustache. What door is the key supposed to be to? Said belongs to a weasel. I was hoping you'd tell me. Oh, yes, no more. I got you. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. I got that key right here, and let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help out during the strike, working class solitarily, as they say. I saw an opportunity and took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I have something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all the workermen. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Oh, so the none of the above type are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too, he nods, but it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse that's behind the whirling rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business. Okay, but where did you get the key from? Good question. The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. He talked about life and things that really truly matter. His gaze wanders off into the distance. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and jungling. What's it for? He doesn't wait for you to answer. To feed your children, I guess. Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home? He shakes his head. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who am I? Who are you? What are the... What we are fighting for? The man takes a big sip from his flask. He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot mouth with you now that you're working for Evert. Any idea who killed the hanging man? The mercenary, eh? He shrugs. Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? He shakes his head solemnly. The harbor is prime area for suspicion, in our opinion. Are the dock workers involved in the killing? Let's change the topic. No, let's hound him about it. What a thought, he scoffs, looking shocked. Why would noble workers resort to such things unless they were pushed off, of course. Pushed how? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. Hold up. What does that mean? He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine the honorable efforts. Did you kill him? I gained experience. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men with all sorts of skills. He's not lying about not doing it himself. Understood, the lieutenant takes a note. This has been a limited use still. Thank you. No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search. Sure glad it's not my search. He takes a sip from his flask. Just leave. So we got that key. I think we have time to go search that area. Or should I just go to sleep? Yeah, I probably should just go to sleep and talk to the guy over here. It's amazing, like Ravachol is pronounced Ravachol. Calise is Calisier. Got it.
Can I help you?
The cafeteria manager stares at you, baffled. You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you're trying to pay with a novelty check? This ain't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see the money in the palm of my hands, every single cent. You can cash it at the local frit near the harbor gates. Thought it might not be enough to cover it. Yeah, I know it won't be enough to cover it. That sucks. What do we got here? Open the apartment door. Yeah, cool. Oh my god. Okay, let's do this. There was a button I could push to, like, highlight stuff, but it doesn't do it anymore. Let's hope this place is still open. It's getting late. Okay. Wonder how you get a plastic bag.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Wow, I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir. She rolls up up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter. Anything else I can do for you? No, you don't work for the Union. The Union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy. Worryingly so. Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of the grilling rags? A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what the Frit does. Come on, give me something to work with here. She looks up from under her brow. Fine. Frit does have a warehouse. Just a little back room. Just a little back room here. Okay? She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Okay. I go back there. I need a plastic bag so I can collect plastic bottles, apparently. Because that's a thing in this game.
Can I help you?
Let's see if the key opens this. You have a key. The door is behind the greenhouse. That's right. Okay, we got a little bit of time. We are gonna have to go to sleep eventually. Most people settle for bed. Everyone is asleep at 2. Secret doorway. Right? Isn't that around here or something? I had to find a doorway of some kind. Oh wait, this isn't it. This just leads me up here. Way back down here. So how do I get back there? Is the question. We're talking about this doorway, right? How do we get back there, though? Whoa, what have we here? A bridge? A bridge with loose nails and rotted, infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there was one. Whatever, let death. Kim, it looks like a construction code. Looks around. True, they've cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revical looks better, though. But Lieutenant, think about the splinters. The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time after all. It's nothing to worry about. He adjusts his glasses, shall we? Sure. Surveys the sea until... Garden hose. This would be of use until the snow melts. Okay. What's this? Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. What's this? Another splattering of bullet holes on the wall. And then we got this little spot. Ain't nothing else? Let's go. Door, basement, apartment. This must be it. The basement door is weather worn. The copper nail holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. Carefully knock. Press your ear against it. You try to be as silent as possible. It takes a bit of rattling in the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small click. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. I don't know. I feel like he's trying to set me up. I think I'm going to just let him know. I know it's funny, but there must be another way into this building. Balcony with a view of the yard. Hanging. The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. That is probably... You see a young man on the balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Says a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you. No problem.
Is it really that important?
Adjusting his shirt. Half-light. What does half-light do? Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows. Half-light. Half-light. Here we go. Let the body take control, threaten people. Half-light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects a palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late. To act again, ever again, fear the mistake you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name? Looks like you've got a good view of the... Can you tell me anything about the hanging? Let's go with name. My name is Martin Martinez. That's definitely not his real name. You're not actually called Martin Martinez. No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured is reflected back. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gentleman, Granamare. But do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away? We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us where you were last Sunday. Oh, he waves lazily with the cigarette. You already asked me that, didn't you? Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching? Did I? Did you? Did you? No? Not you two, he gestures Lily. Some more muscular type. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes down something. And then did you speak to this more muscular gentleman? Last week? I don't know. Look, he looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene. He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word. I don't know what a soliloquy is. I'll be honest. Not an actor. Soliloquy. A part of a play involving an act of speaking one's thoughts out loud when by oneself or regardless of any hearers, especially by a character in play. So you didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday? He sighs. I had a friend over. What kind of friend? It was my Sunday friend. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something? He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. All right. No, we won't. No, we won't. He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stomping it out on the balcony. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going. Let him go. Good luck with the investigation. Okay. And he books it. Can't convince him from down here. Continue. We should run after him. See where he went. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. So we'll just give up? You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. He could be a witness, him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that. Muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found the way in, we can ask around for his apartment. Great, let's do that. Okay, so this is a building. Why does it look like... Oh, it's just red stuff. Roundabout north, and then this is Deputy's apartment. Hey, up here, inside a frame of a motorcycle is in repair, and the tools used... Okay. What does this guy gotta say? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth? Blood type? The last time I was tested for Hep C?
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need for defense. Don't use that tone with me. I'm the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Hep. Yeah. When were you last tested? Just answer the questions, okay? You just want to know your name.
Here I was, trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expression. You keep looking off the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing? Do you know anything about the recent murder? What are you doing to the wall? Can't you tell I'm painting a beautiful mural? An airgirl graffiti visible from low orbit. She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. So you don't know what to write? Why are you so committed to defacing the building? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? So you don't know what to write? Have you ever tried your hand at graffito? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff like "Pig go home" and "Mona was here." We rarely see pig around here, though, just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so... Yeah, I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. Actually, I don't have an opinion. I love public art. Thanks. I'm sure it's inspiration. The inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp on my stamp of approval. She means the opposite. She wrinkles her nose. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No storage for squealers in these parts. No shortage. Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner. We weren't put on this earth to make life pleasant, fucko. She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boats docking next to the pier. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring. She hisses, "That ozone whore? Ozone whore? Someone's gotta keep an eye on her." Ozone is an archipelago 2-day travel away from Ravikal. It's moneyed residents used to posh restaurants and upscale boutique rarely have reason to visit Martinez. Who is she? Probably a Wild Piners rep. We should talk to her. She nods in her direction. He nods in her direction. She's a professional negotiator. So I have a feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions. You know, do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet. Good idea, piggies. Running along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impounded that boat while you're at it. I like to watch her swim back to Elysium. Catch you later, Sydney. Watch your back, Unglet. You've got eyes on you. Huh. Why, thank you. There's a window over here. What the heck is this? Get out of here. What is this? This wall on the side of the apartment building. Conceptualize. Why am I looking at this wall? Sure. Because it's no ordinary wall. It's sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. Let the conceptual joy flow into the pupils and the blossoms into thoughts in your brain. Wow. All the other walls on all the other houses must make pilgrimage in adoration of this. The uncontested pinnacle of the wall craft, color peeling from your very face of God. More. Ooh, I wish I knew that was going to cure my moral earlier. Oh, wall father. Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it. Ugh. He sounds tired of it all. Sydney, the skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her. First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at the wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. Sure. The lieutenant looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. I must go talk to Sydney. Necessary materials from her. He sighs, then adds to his registry tone. If you must, leave. Yes, she's up here. We will talk to her.
Hello again, officers.
I need
Have
some
you come
paint
to
and your
admire my
brush,
mural?
too. What for? I'm going to renovate. I'm boring. For my motor carriage. For art. It's for art, okay? Well, if it's for art, but her eyes narrow and slit. What kind of art are you talking about? To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artist is the most groundbreaking. Then you have time to find your own fucking brush. Cool, no brush. Not a problem. You'll see. You'll all see. To crush a man's dream like that, I hope you're happy. Cool. Oh god. You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Utters a disapproval grunt. Pathetic. Just give up. Art isn't for you. I can put my hands in that charcoal. That was a thing. How do I look up there again? Come on, I saw a window from the other side. What the hell? Oh wait, can I go in this way? Nope. maybe we'll go and hit up a nighttime nap. And then we'll call it quits for the day. Because I am tired and I am having a hard time reading basic English language right now. So let's see if we can get into the room and take a nap today. Hopefully we're not forced to pay. I am locked out. God dang it. How am I supposed to go to sleep? Okay. So, like I said, I think I'm gonna save the game real quick. Hit the save, confirm. And then I'm gonna quit the main menu. And I'm going to say au revoir. Au revoir to you all. Stream ending. I have streamed this game long enough today. I will see you all at another time, in another place, amongst other people, possibly. Fare thee well. Fare thee well.
you